Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Plaguebird, Cool Doge, Mastermaticus, and Pablo X Crowbar. Hello, hello. Slurgy is back. It was a absolutely lovely, delightful weekend that I spent just hanging out with a bunch of music and video game nerds. My heart is full, but my spire is empty. And so, let's fill that which is empty. Effing finally, what did my streamer go? I know. I am going to disappear for a longer amount of time here somewhat soon. But in good news, I do plan on doing a fresh Battle Brothers run in less than a month. Less than a month from now. So that's pretty exciting. Looks like last we left off was the Regent. How did my last runs go? Oh yeah, I remember this one. Okay. So we're on a cute little 2-streak. Pretty good. Cool. So we last left off with the Regent. I legitimately did not know that. So I had to go check. Yeah, it's you know, who knows. There was a person from the Battle Brothers community at VGMCon. That was a delightful surprise. Someone who had participated in the Battle Brawls and everything. So, to that person, cool. It was nice meeting you. Anyway, we're going to continue with the Necro Binder. He still breathes. I assume he's referring to the Architect. All right, so we're in the Underdocks, facing the Waterfall Giant. I really like the Precarious Shears on Necrobinder specifically, because the strikes are like an extra bad card. As long as you can withstand the HP loss, which usually Necrobinder can, right? I feel like the way to play Necrobinder is just to build a like really defensive, stally deck, kind of no matter what your damage output is. And it's pretty, I think it's reasonable to win without even too many elites or relics and things like that. So what I'm kind of looking at the moment is doing a card remove and then hitting up the shop just to make sure we've got whatever we might need necessary damage tools if we don't get them from the first 2 fights, before sort of heading up this way and then finishing up the act, potentially with 2 elite fights, potentially with 1 elite fight, potentially with 0. But I think that'll be the plan. At least that's what I'm liking right now. I guess I don't hate the left side either. I just kind of like the idea of hitting up that shop, but maybe that's too early for it to be all that useful, right? It's also not unreasonable to just straight up go along this left side. You can hit up 2 campfires, get at least 1 upgrade. Yeah, but I think if I go along the left side, it's more like just to enable this greedier path, which maybe I want to do, but feels like it's probably asking too much out of the poor Necrominder. So I think I will just go this way. I think that'll be the most likely successful path. So let's grab the Precarious Shears. Trim, 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 trim. Trim, 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 trim. Goodbye strikes. And we'll get this party started. Let's see. Probably go for this one's. This guy will do the single target attack, then the debuff. So we'll probably kill this front one during this one's debuff turn. Yeah. Deciding if I want to do this strike. I think I do, just to guarantee that I kill this guy next turn. So we're going to take a little damage here. Okay, and we should pretty safely kill this other corpse slug. Yeah, we got him. Even with a I guess bad shuffle. Do I even want to say it that way? I'm not sure. All right, Defy, Reap, Veil Piercer. Not taking a Defy feels like a mistake, but the deck really needs damage. But is that even really true? Right? We have Unleash, so maybe Defy is still correct. Reap and Veil Piercer are both pretty tempting, but I feel like I'm just gonna go with a Defy. Feels more important to add that to the deck. We'll see if that ends up being true. It might not be. Go ahead and crack open a sparkler. Okay, we're going to be subject to a pretty big attack here next turn. I could potentially strike. If our Unleash is doing 17 damage, I guess we won't need to. I was just thinking if we happen to draw the Unleash. Did not, which is totally fine. Guess it wasn't going to matter either way, right? Okay, fetch isn't very much damage, but it's like at least a little something. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. The other ones are all fine, but I'll go with a fetch. And I am gonna hit up a shop even with 123. There could be something here that we want. There also could not be. Yeah, not much here. That's really all that interesting. I guess just card remove. It's kind of a feels bad. But the card remove is still fine. Most of the hallway fights, even the like hard pool of hallway fights, don't really test your deck all that much. As long as you've got sufficient block. We'll see if we can kill this guy next turn. Probably can't. But we'll see. Can at least weaken him. Works for me. Alright, should be able to do this one without any damage taken, which is pretty nice. Plop. Heart of Iron, that's kind of a nice one. Fear Spur Melancholy. Fear can be good sometimes. I mean, I do need to add deck or damage to the deck at some point, I guess. But Spur's kind of a nice card. Retain is a good keyword. So far, not really setting ourselves up to do much, actually. Actually, maybe I should do the vulnerable potion on this guy. Is that true? The Living Fog might kind of be a problem. Might end up needing to do like Heart of Iron against this fight. We're pretty terrible at this, actually. Since the deck is mostly skills. Yeah, I'm gonna do the vulnerable pot. I think that's getting us off to a good start. So I guess I'll just do this so we can retain the spur. And probably use the Defy. You know, now that I'm reflecting on this, maybe it was not actually necessary. Well, I'm not sure. I guess his damage is never going to scale up meaningfully. It's a weird fight. It's a weird fight for this deck. Yeah, I guess I'll just... I mean, if I'm able to break even, I guess I'll keep going through this same basic loop. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I needed to use that potion. That was actually kind of a waste. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Grave Warden, Negative Pulse, Afterlife. These are all good. Probably Grave Warden. I feel like Grave Warden is just the better card out of all these. I'd kind of like some form of damage, and Negative Pulse is damage adjacent. It's a little bit of AoE. If I did end up wanting to fight an elite, it's looking unlikely that I would fight two. If I wanted to fight an elite, I want to at least make sure I've got a tool in the pocket for the frog, because right now the deck would just lose to that terribly. So if I want to set myself up to be able to at least do that fight, after adding a few more cards, I actually kind of need to take one of these. Don't have to take an elite fight at all, though. I'll still go with the Negative Pulse. Again, it's like damage. Grave Warden is better, though. I mean, it is. Grave Warden is better. I agree with you. Let's see. Unleash is not going to do anything, so I might just use the Spur, even if we're not getting value from the heal there. But yeah, Grave Warden is the better card. Like overall. You'll get no disagreement from me on that one. Slurgy would never. Pablo X Crowbar, thank you for the sub. Very much appreciate. You've got the urge to splurge, loving the streams? Well, good. Glad you are enjoying, and glad you're splurging, I think. The Chaucer, hello, hello. The Chaucer. Let's see, maybe I let Defy fall off. Actually, is he dead here? No, not quite. It's like close though. That's fine. Now he's dead. You're doomed, little clam. Boy, how desperate would I need to be to grab a Blight Strike? Pretty desperate. I don't think I do that. I guess I skip. And maybe could grab a So. It doesn't really hurt the deck that much to have it in. And I like cards with Retain. Just in general. Retain. Good keyword. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, do I remove the last strike or just upgrade 2? Even upgrading defense is actually totally fine. Let's be strikeless. It's too fun. Too fun not to. So what's the upgrade here? I mean, I think the biggest overall upgrade is actually Spur. So I'm either going to do Spur or Negative Pulse. Negative Pulse is maybe not a bad idea. Again, because the deck has like literally no damage, basically. That's not true. We have a Party Popper. Ooh, okay. Enchant 2 cards with Steady. I'm into that. Giving Unleash. And I guess Negative Pulse? I don't know. Or possibly just like Bodyguard. Maybe just Unleash. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I could also just do a Defend. Because I think it's not unreasonable to have a Defend that, you know, as your deck gets better, you just like don't shuffle back in. What's Steady again? Oh, they have Retain. They get Retain. I think the value from even doing it to a card to like remove it is actually valid and reasonable. I'm gonna do 2. And I think Unleash for sure, and then it's either Bodyguard or Defend. I think that if you do it on Defend, doesn't it change pay? Like, I should look at the details of this, but there's some logic behind the state of your deck for what Pale can offer you in Act 2. And so Pale being the guy who has like the event that gives you like Goopy Defends. I think somehow Goopy Defends are dependent on like the enchantments. Yeah, but I think then like as a result then also changes all of the other things, like the probability changes. Like if you wanted to get cloning or the wing or Goopy Defends, I think those are all on the second line. Maybe there's other ones. Not sure. I don't know how it changes it. Maybe I should look that up later. I would be interested in knowing the answer. Ooh, let's go with a colorless card. Fasten's looking pretty good. All right, we just block. The deck just blocks. That's our whole strategy. Our whole strategy is just block. Let's see. So in the underdogs, like, are there any elites that I'm like really afraid of actually now that I've got Fasten? The answer is kind of no, right? Oh, why was I talking about the overgrowth enemy earlier? I was talking about the frog. The frog is not here. It's the Phantasmal Gardeners would be the fight that requires AoE. I'm wondering if I can do 2 elites, right? Skulking Colony, Phantasmal Gardeners, and Terror Eel. The deck is actually fine against all those, right? Like legit. Probably with 25 hit points, this is unlikely though, right? Maybe not. They don't really come out swinging. But it might be cozier to just upgrade Fasten. Maybe that's... and then just fight one. I think I like that better. That's far more reliable. Oh god, this fight. Okay. So let's see. God, that is so much block. That's so much block. It's so much block. Okay, so we can take one out. So what I might do is just unleash. And we'll let Osti take a little damage so we can spur him. It is not going to matter. I don't know why I'm acting like that's going to matter. They're all dead. Bye, slugs. Deathbringer. Deathbringer pretty good. I think I just go with Deathbringer. Even the Calcify isn't awful here, weirdly enough. But I think I'd rather have Deathbringer. And enemies being weak is pretty good, in case you were curious. And I know you were. How could you not be? Yeah, let's get our seatbelts fastened here. And now here, all we need to do is just like Giga Block. And just build up a big Osti. You got another achievement on the Discord? I saw. What was the... Oh no, you just got another one. Touch of Insanity, Particle Wall Pyramid. Very nice. Are you talking about the achievement where you got 3 cards, played versus the Queen, and took no damage? Pretty impressive. I did see those while I was at my convention. Well done. All right, so Terror Eel doesn't scale at all, so I think this is just a fight we've got to execute on and then be fine. All right, so we'll just get him to where he is dead. I know, cool story, right? We'll let Asti take a little damage so I can play Spur. Because then it feels like, you know, I needed to play Spur. Look at me go. Queen 1 was crazy. Looked crazy. I will say this. I do like that every once in a while, it's like just the right frequency. You get like a completely, absolutely buck wild like deck. Like it's just infrequent enough. I guess skip. These aren't really the things we're looking for. Like right now, because we added Fasten, the defends are so powerful that I don't want to like add like cards that are actually now worse. So yeah, since the first beta patch, right? Yeah, it used to be that was way too frequent. Agreed. So I think it's safe to upgrade here. I really do. Like I don't think the Waterfall Giant is. I think as long as we're able to, on the explosion turn, make the Waterfall Giant weak with Defy, and we've got a big enough Asti saved up by letting the Waterfall Giant like just get to a doom state, I think we're going to be totally fine. So I think it's safe to upgrade here. And so since I'm going to play like Defy or Deathbringer, but especially Defy every time I see it, maybe that's the upgrade. Probably should be. Yeah, I guess. All right, make sure to play that. And I don't think we'll need to use a potion either. If I end up in like a sketchy turn, I'm not afraid to use like the skill potion. So we'll let Asti take 4 so we can use Spur. That's fine. And I wonder if it's better to use Bodyguard or Negative Pulse. Probably the Bodyguard. All right, because that'll add to the damage of Unleash, which we can do when we see it, right? No reason to let his Steam Eruption grow too big for no reason whatsoever. Having this one defend with Retain is actually pretty nice now. This is kind of a silly setup. Fasten is very strong. So one more big slam, and we'll be just fine. Bit of a silly deck, but you're here for it? Good. Glad to hear it. So Waterfall Giant is doomed. We get a full turn of... Will this work? Will he be doomed or weak next turn? He will, right? Yeah, so he does keep that. Cool. So I guess we don't take any damage. Nice. Goodbye, Defy. All right. That was... whatever that was. Why add a defend card that's worse than defend? So either Sacrifice or Shared Fate. I'm leaning towards Shared Fate. Skip button is also actually valid. It's not like they make our deck that much better. Oh, so he took damage though, so it's an L. He took like, what did he take? Just like one? How much did he take? Move out of my way, cards. I think was he at like 51 and 52 or something? He took like a tiny bit. I didn't even pay attention to how much it was. Yeah, I mean, a shared fate is fine. Oh, 52 of 55. There it was. 3 so much. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so all that talk about the other ancient, ignore all of that. Upgrade 6 random cards. Not that many cards in the deck. Phylactery Unbound GG. I mean, that would be fine. Unbound is great with this deck. I guess. It's not really that big of a deal, though, is it? You think so? I actually think I've never taken it. Is that true? I should be able to see here. Oh, I guess it's just the Archaic Tooth, right? So I guess or Touch of Ouroboros. Oh yeah, I guess I've taken it because Touch of Ouroboros is also the same relic if you do the similar thing with a different character. Unleashes your main damage. I mean, sure, but like, does this really make us that much stronger? It gives us a little bit of a grace period on the first round of combat, which is nice. You can check it on the character relics. Character relics. Oh, I see. That's where we see it. I guess I have taken it then. Otherwise, this would be like grayed out. I don't know that it's that good, is it? I almost wonder if upgrading 6 random cards is better. So one way to think about it is this way. The defends are good, right? We like the defends. And I think the benefit from them being upgraded is on average going to save like 2 HP worth of Asti health, like more than the extra 1, I guess. Because the fact that it's like not that much growth, it's just a little bit more of a buffer at the beginning, makes me think this isn't really that good. You were able to imbue reanimate on a run, which is pretty crazy. I did that too. It wasn't even that long ago. It might have even been like this one. It was not this one. Okay. Yeah, it starts at 7, right? So like I said, it's more protection like right at the onset. I don't know if that's that big of a deal. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Well, I don't know. Maybe I am. Because all we really need to do is get Fasten in play. So a little bit of a buffer at the beginning is kind of nice. And does go well with the Spur. 4 potion slots is also really good. Yeah, 6 random cards is pretty good with no strikes. Well, yeah, and you have to consider too, like the defense are gonna get played when we see them. So them being hit by the upper, like there's no bad hits. Literally everything this could hit is either like relevant damage, relevant heal, or yeah, I don't know. I think I like the 6 random upgrades. Cool. We basically have Apotheosis is what's going on. They're all good. Unbound seems slightly better and you never pick it, which is why I was leaning towards it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think if there was ever a time for it, this is a reasonable one. Yeah, we'd be like, yeah, my lobster's too buttery, my steak's too juicy. Okay, and I think the deck is actually very good against the elites, like extremely good against the elites. So I'm keen to fight some elites here. Right? Like I think if I play slightly cowardly for the hallway fights and just like gun down elites and then get a shop right at the end, opportunity to heal up if we took some damage, which we might, but yeah, I think the deck just smashes the elites. I feel like their scaling is just a little bit too slow. It needs to be faster. I realize that's like a maybe unpopular thing to say, but I think it's true. And I think I'd like Osti to have a little more health. But we're not taking any damage in any case. Boy, do I play my retained defend? I don't want to. How about that Wagyu that's basically meat butter? I've never had it. Have you ever had it? Kind of want to try it sometime. Just to know. Man, defense blocking for 15. Kind of crazy. Plop. It's either cleanse or skip. I think it might just be skip here. You've had Wagyu once at a Japanese place that put it on milk bread? Oh man, that sounds really good actually. Japanese milk bread that's good stuff. It's good stuff. I have to imagine that was excellent. No, I don't think I'm going to take the cleanse either. Like, we're not going to need it in this act, right? We don't need it at all against the knowledge demon. The deck doesn't have anything that we want to, like, clean out. None of the elites do any statuses at all. Well, one of them does, but only when you attack, and we don't do that. So I guess I'll skip. No, but this is a specific kind of Wagyu that the marbling looks like you committed a crime against that poor cow. It's just nothing but fat. I mean, I've seen pictures of some Wagyu that's kind of insane. Probably one of the best things you put in your mouth. And that's saying something. Okay. Regent, Silent, and Defect. You know what I've found is that Regent is better in this event than you might initially think because of all the star stuff. Like, there's some non-star things that are really good. That's what she said. Ayo. I don't think Defect probably has anything we want, and I doubt Silent really does either. Right, Silent can be a nice source of weak, but do we need weak? Maybe poison? Right? That would be really funny. Like if we were to get a like a noxious fumes. I would totally grab a noxious fumes. Let's see, and then from Regent, I guess there's not too many commons that we're that interested in. Not really much for uncommons either. Regent sucks? Nah, Regent's great. Probably not in this case though. I think that's fair. I don't know, maybe it's Silent. Upgraded Untouchable here. Shadow Meld. We need to keep the deck lean. Like, these are all worthless. Not interested in these at all. I don't think we're interested in any of these. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, I don't think the deck wants aggro either. It's kind of cute, but I don't see the point. And here, I mean, yeah, Shadow Meld makes us better at doing something we're already good at. I kind of like the Blade of Ink here, because I feel like with the Deathbringer and Defy and the Blade of Ink, pretty reliably able to keep an enemy weak literally permanently. And that does appeal to me. Right, and it's like an okay damage card. So, right, because it does 12. And we could use just like a little bit of damage so that the Knowledge Demon fight doesn't go so long. And I think otherwise I'm just gonna skip. I don't want any of these. Yeah, upgraded. It's one energy 13, or excuse me, 1 energy 18 damage, 3 weak, exactly. And if we are able to get the whatever that card is, or that relic is it the something lighter, where enchanted cards deal more damage? That can be kind of nice, right? Because that'll make Unleash do more damage as well. Like, so if we were to find, what is that relic called? It's I think it's a shop relic. Yeah, Mystic Lighter. This is what I was thinking of. That could be pretty nice. All right, so we'll click the uncommon. Fish oil, sure. I'm willing to take a little bit of damage in this fight, because I'm not willing to lose any cards. Though if I lost the fetch, I guess I don't really care. If I lose fetch, I guess I don't really care. I was just worried about losing fasten. Do I let it go? Like, do I not pick it back up on purpose? Because I actually might. I'm wondering if legitimately, like, I actively don't want it. I'm not gonna get that choice anyway, because he's getting away. So I guess goodbye. Pull from below could be a scaling damage source, even with the 1 defy. It's the final countdown. I don't think we want countdown. Even though, got a good melody and stuff. Countdown seems like better damage than pull. I think skip is better damage than both of them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm not a big fan of countdown. The thing is like pull from below, you just like don't play it. Right now we've only got the 1 ethereal card in the deck though. And maybe won't even add any more. Countdown gives you a fasten win con, just not against bosses, I guess. I think we've got a win con all right with it, without it. It's just slow. I like something that's a little bit faster, and I don't know that countdown is fast enough. Like, I don't think this is making a big enough difference. I think I'm gonna skip here. I don't think I'm interested in these. Alright, let's kill the front one. Do I want to use a potion here? I might. Yeah, actually I might do the Heart of Iron and then play the Bodyguard. Countdown plus no escape, but it probably doesn't count down. Yeah. I mean, I would do that. I would do that. All right, let's just kill this front one. Even if that means getting hit a bit. guess I'm gonna play that one. Oh, forgot about the plated armor. I could have played the non-upgraded one, actually. Okay. Maybe overreacted slightly, actually, with the plated armor. Skip? Snap is cute, but we don't have anything we really need to snap. Just skip. And let's upgrade Blade of Ink. I feel like that's probably the upgrade that's most useful. Shared Fate would be better if we end up fighting Entomancer. Blade of Ink definitely better against the other two. So I think we'll just hedge our bets. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to take some damage in the first round. Might even fish oil here. Let's just go ahead and do it. Trunk, trunk, trunk. Take just a little baby amount of damage here in the first round. Hopefully that's basically it. Hello, fasten. Where's my seatbelt? It's dangerous here. There it is. So let's see, they're hitting for 32. It's kind of a lot, isn't it? My defense are being shy, which I'm not into. And probably this actually blocks for more. Blocks for more. Okay, so let's do... Defense are being shy still. If I did Deathbringer negative pulse... No, I take a little bit of damage. I don't want to do that. I guess I'll just play... It's 2 defense. Let's see, so I don't want to doom even just this front one, right? Like I actively don't want to do that. And I am weak, which is actually good, because I want to do less than 6 damage here. Well, I guess less than 7, which I'm already going to do. So I'm just going to do defend, and then the Blade of Ink. Let Defy fall off. Don't care about that one. Keep them not doomed for the moment. And then we play a negative pulse, which puts them all in range. Yes. So then they die on the same turn. Cool. Good fight. Get wrecked, nerds. Goodbye. Bone Flute. Whenever Aussie attacks, gain 2 block. Lost my block card from a hopper earlier. Debilitate is insane here. Debilitate is insane here. We like Debilitate. We like Debilitate a lot. Okay. Cool. Strawberry. Tasty. Alright, gonna take some damage on this first round of combat. Could use... like an attack bot. Yeah, like a Bone Shards. Fine with that. Oh, I should have done the Debilitate first, huh? Well, actually, no, I shouldn't have. Well, there's a lot of things I should have done differently there. Now that I think about it. Let's not talk about it. There were a number of very cumulative tiny misplays there that I managed to stack up together like a noob. But you saw nothing. Let's fasten up. Okay, I guess at this point I can let Defy fall off. We really don't need that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. My Osti was kind of big. Why would I do that? That was dumb. Like, actually. There was no need. No need to be dumb there. And I guess I'll reapply the debilitate. Goodbye, Infested Prism. Okay, that was not done smoothly. Lethality? Lethality's okay, right? Like, we want to play the Blade of Ink, and it gives that a little bit of damage. Debilitate, we want to play, gives that a little bit of damage. But mostly we want to do a big Unleash when the time comes. That's the real reason. Right, we can use that to set up like a Lethality plus Pen Nib on an Unleash. And even if we've got like a medium-sized Osti, that's a pretty big attack. Could take another big block card. Why? Right? I don't think that Death's Door really does that much for us. It's not that much better than to defend once we've got Fasten in play. So it just slows the deck down. I don't think I want that. And we have to apply Doom on that turn, which right now we often don't. I think I like the Lethality. And I think I'm even going to upgrade it. Either that or Shared Fate. I'll upgrade the Lethality. It's the B-Boy. And we'll take a little bit of damage here in this first round of combat. And yeah, we'll play that one, even though I lose the retain. Tempted to use the Blade of Ink. Don't really want to. Nah, I don't think so. I'll just do that. Make sure to play this one, this one, this one, and I want to keep the Defy around. As long as we've sapped his strength. He's kind of just a weak nerd. Fosty254. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. All right, I will do a Debilitate. And I think just Negative Pulse, slowly kill him with Doom. Very tempted to play the Blade of Ink now, even though he's got 2 Personal Hive. Because I want to... No, maybe I just pass the turn. I think maybe I just do nothing. We'll draw back into the Debilitate before it wears off. Get wrecked. Found both of our sources of weak. I was worried about maybe not finding any. But then there they were. Alright, I've been pretty close to dead. Should be able to kill him basically next turn, right? 26, 47, 59. So what's that? 26. What did I say those numbers were? 26, 47, 59. He is 132. Yeah, that does it. Cool. Bye, nerd. No escape is here. I mean, I guess that works. As a alternative to lethality. Slash... yeah, cooperating with, I guess. This is probably a little better than lethality, actually. I don't want to add many cards to the deck, though. Like, I really don't. I really don't. There are already borderline too many non-block cards. Countdown would have been better than lethality in retrospect if you take no escape. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's correct. If I'd have known this was in my future, I absolutely would have taken the countdown instead of lethality. Definitely. I'm deciding if the deck even really needs it. Because it kind of doesn't. I'm just thinking of like all the different threats in the game and which ones that like really helps against. It's not even that good. But it's not that bad. I don't know. That might be a mistake. I don't want this event. What do I remove? Bodyguard? I guess Bodyguard. I mean, I'm not adding enlightenments. That's garbage. I'm not removing defense. I'd rather just remove bodyguard. I guess that's the play. This sucks. It's upgraded. I didn't want to lose gold before going to a shop. Oh my god, the enchanted lighter is here. Hidden gem actually good here? Oh my god. There's stuff here. Team, there are things here. All right. Boy. So Sleight of Flesh is a damage path that is very legit. Hidden Gem actually good here. And the lighter, insane. As is oddly Smoothstone. Wow. Okay, so thinking about the Mystic Lighter for a moment. It makes Blade of Ink do, you know, 27 more damage. That's a lot of damage all with just one card. Card remove, yeah. Hidden Gem. Like, with the stalling strategy, Hidden Gem, despite how much I've said I hate Hidden Gem, and I do, there's lots of good hits for Hidden Gem. 45 damage for 1 energy is so nice. It really is. Right, and this is not a, you know, the benefit here is this is not a card you have to draw, which is pretty important. The other thing that matters too is that, again, when we have like lethality in play, it lets us play Unleash, and Unleash will do more damage as well. I've only ever been disappointed by Hidden Gem, so I don't know why I'm even thinking about it. I hate Hidden Gem. I hate that card. Let's take the lighter. We like the lighter. And I guess I just leave and don't do anything else. Lighter seems more guaranteed utility. It kind of does. The no escape upgrade really isn't that important to me. Debilitate's upgrade isn't really that important because we're going to be able to pretty reliably hit, like, by the time we're able to play it, it will not have lost its cooldown. But upgrading it does mean we don't always have to play it when we see it, which is kind of nice. It's okay, Slurgy, we know Hidden Gem's your hidden jam. It's not. It's not. Shared Fate's also kind of a cute upgrade, and not too bad against the Knowledge Demon. It's got that AoE attack it does once every cycle through. It's a pretty good one for lots of enemies. Might just go with the Shared Fate. Okay, off to a good start. Let's just play our Blade of Ink. I'm gonna take some damage though, because Fasten was shy. Actually, let's just do that, because we can. And I guess I'll play both defends. I kind of want to defend for next turn though, after I Fasten up. But whatever. Okay, so do I actually have to play the Debilitate here? Don't have to play the Blade of Ink though. Alright, no escape starting to get pretty relevant already. I guess I'm not playing more than 3 cards each turn anyway, so I'll choose Sloth. So better play the Debilitate. Oh, I guess we do play more than 3 cards sometimes with the Blade of Ink, huh? Well, not anymore. Unleash is going to hit pretty hard here. Soon-ish, kind of, sort of. And do I dare let Defy fall off? I think it'll be fine. Because we're just going to hit him with an Unleash next turn. Unleash, defend, defend. I'm pretty sure he's just going to die. Oh, not quite. So maybe I save it for next turn. Or maybe we no escape him next turn and he dies from Doom. That's probably just what we do. So let's do... So he's going to die next turn, so he'll still be weak. So I guess I don't need to debilitate either. Huh. I suppose it doesn't matter what happens here, basically. That's the real conclusion. So let's hit him with that. So get him with the no escape. And just a couple big blocks. See you later, nerd. Misery, Domain, Banshee's Cry. Domain seems totally good, right? I think like if we're facing... Like we have no card draw whatsoever, So against enemies like the Queen, for example, drawing 1 extra card is actually a really big deal. It's a big deal against the Doormaker. I feel like all we really need to concern ourselves with is the Act 3 end bosses with the deck in its current state. And I feel like Domain helps against all of them. So let's do that. Hi, Darv. I feel odd that I don't care about these. The Philostone, I guess, is the best. Which seems weird. But probably just go with Philostone. We still make use of the extra energy. Let's just play another defend. Could go for a card draw. Just a little bit of card draw. The amount of extra value Doormaker's existence adds to extra draw per turn instead of draw cards is honestly kind of insane. Yeah, that's true. Right, cards like Domain go up in value. Yeah, that's a good point. That's really true. It's 420, a good day to get stoned. That's true. It is a good day to get stoned. It is happy 420 day. In honor of a holiday. So we'll head up this way and then just see what we want to do. I don't know that we're that good against the, yeah, probably pretty bad against the Act 3 elites. Okay, so let's doom the back guy. And we'll apply weak equally, I guess. I'll refrain from comment. Toxic Wild Hog, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, look at all this energy we've got. We're unstoppable. Look at how doomed they are. Skip. Might be able to do 150. I don't really care about the random potion. 150 is asking a lot. Maybe it's just your device, but the stream is lagging. I see 0 dropped frames and like 1300 kbps, so I think I'm, at least according to what I see on screen, it should be good. But if other people are experiencing that, please let me know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that this is actually possible. Like, I think I'm gonna lose this, but I don't care about the 1 random potion, and this would be really good. Not gonna play the Unleash. This is looking pretty unlikely, huh? So I'm gonna do Domain negative pulse, and then I don't think he's gonna die. I think is the conclusion. Right, so we open with a Unleash. So we do like Spur Unleash. I guess the pen nib. Yeah, well. Well, we charged our pen nib. Humiliation has been administered. Add a custom card? What if I don't want to? Ooh. I mean, we go with a skill. This is fine. especially once Domain's in play. And since we have the Philo Stone, this is fine. Nope. We're not allowed to reject, so we'll serve as today's decider. All right, I don't really want to transform 2 cards. I like our cards. Negative Pulse is maybe a little bit on the chopping block, but like not really. And I think that's the only one. Maybe even Defy? I don't think so. I don't know. Two card rewards is not very good. The Doubt really doesn't matter, but other than it just being a card that's in our deck and gets in our way. Don't care about these. We don't care about these. Okay, well, good talk. All right, so if we do lethality, the debilitate can actually just kill one. And then we can fast and defend. I don't want to lose any max HP. I'll just use that potion. Let's see if this does 35 damage. Actually, I think I'd rather just do this, right? Okay. Enfeebling Touch or Friendship? Or Skip? Probably not. Probably not Skip? Enfeebling Touch is good against the like second 2 phases of the test subject, but I'm not worried about the last 2 phases of the test subject. I'm really only worried about the first phase of test subject. I don't feel like Friendship's really all that necessary though. I'll still take it. And I'm gonna go here because there's some upgrades that we want now. So I think the deck has grown in size enough sufficiently to want the Debilitate. I think it's also not unreasonable to upgrade Domain. And honestly, Mad Science gaining innate is kind of totally okay. Because that helps us find our Fasten more quickly. Honestly, I kind of like the Mad Science upgrade. I like it being innate. Bronze Scales. All right, let's do... So definitely want to hit up the shop to remove the curse. I think now that we've got the Blade of Ink, I think the... Let's see. No, I think all the elite fights are fine. This is the one I think we're least good against. And I think I might do the Blade of Ink and defend. If Defy falls off, that's fine. Alright, so let's make sure to weaken that guy. May as well weaken that one and weaken this one for next turn, because he hits harder. And do I just use the liquid bronze now? It's kind of worthless later. This fight at least kind of does something. Alright, have to play the domain. That's too good. Is that even true? Do we kill only with... well... I guess all our defense are there, huh? So definitely gonna play the Deathbringer. That one like kind of has to get played. So I might do Deathbringer Friendship, Spur Lethal, or Negative Pulse. And we'll take a little damage here. But then we get to play our defense. And that's pretty important. Nice, because we can play all of these, and in fact want to. And let's kill this guy next turn. Oh no, this turn. Spikes. Okay, so go ahead, Mad Science. Put the Deathbringer. And I suppose at this point I can just play the defense. Bye, nerd. Okay, that was a little bit rough. Ripple Basin is good. No need for an invoke now that we added the friendship. If I hadn't, I think the invoke would be fine. I'm just gonna skip. No need for any of these. Okay, found our fasten. Okay. So play the lethality. And I just want to kill the back one. And then the front one, we can just deal with afterwards. So I think this will kill, right? Yeah. And may as well do that. Oh, I guess we added the Ripple Basin, didn't need to. Oh well. Squigs, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay, goodbye, the Lost. It's okay that Pen Nib is on like a medium number, I think. Page Storm. Do we like Page Storm? Kind of. Not really that much that we care about it though, right? Not really. Even upgraded, I might skip, which feels weird to skip an upgraded Page Storm. It feels like a very strange thing to do, but I mean, do we need it? I think no. Gonna take a little damage on this turn. Deciding if I want to play the lethality, I kind of do. Maybe friendship is the one that doesn't get played here. Yeah, I have to play the domain. And then I guess have to play the fasten. Even though I want to play the Blade of Ink. And the Defy. No? And I guess I may as well play the Unleash. This next turn could be bad. If the draw is particularly terrible. It was okay. A little bit of an ouch. Alright, absolutely must debilitate. And I guess it's fine to play that defend. Okay, Mad Science is down there. As long as he's got both weak and debilitate on him, I'm not too worried about this big attack. And I guess we play this defend too, huh? Okay, should have him next turn. Which is good, because we're about, you know, hitting the end of our like effectiveness with all the burns in the deck. You're doomed, sir. Oh, I should have clicked the card reward before I did that. And this is a big ol' skip. Not interested in these at all. Belt buckle, pretty good. Hidden gem is back. Let's see. I was kind of hoping to see a Lee's Waffle, considering I actually took some damage. So what's... I am going to buy a hidden gem, actually. I think it could be good against the Doormaker. And I don't think it's really relevant against the test subject at all, but that's fine. Test subject, I'm really just worried about the first phase. I'm just glad to have the Blade of Ink with the Mystic Lighter. Slice the Elder at Food Evening. So yeah, I think Hidden Gem is fine. Hidden Gem and then, let's see. Not able to buy the belt buckle. I kind of like the belt buckle though. I might go with Distilled Chaos instead of Flexpot. Distilled Chaos for probably the test subject fight. Yeah. Oh my. Now if we enchant our Debilitate, it makes it do quite a bit more damage with the Mystic Lighter. So it actually makes it go up to a 21 damage attack. Which again, I'm mostly concerned about the first phase of the test subject fight. And that could be relevant. I think I like that better. So not going into this with as much HP as I'd like. I think I made the mistake again of I should not have fought this elite. It's a repeated mistake I make. Is taking damage to Act 3 elites when I really don't need to. Oh boy, Hidden Gem. Let's see what it finds. Spur. Okay. I'm gonna play the Mad Science. Ooh, I guess we could find Domain, which would be bad. Okay. And I can play the Debilitate just to charge up the Pen Nib. Even though obviously that's not going to stick around. And may end up using the Colorless Pot in this fight. Okay. I'm going to use it now. Shockwave. We like Shockwave. Thinking ahead can be pretty handy for the Doormaker. This one would be much better if it were upgraded, right? Not in this turn, I guess, but I think I'm just gonna go with the Shockwave. Don't really want to lose the Retained Defend. Don't really want to lose the Blade of Ink, but if we did, it's fine. Taking like 20 damage to the face doesn't feel very good, but might end up being the play anyway. But I'm definitely playing the Domain. And I'm not going to play the Blade of Ink. I would like to play the Deathbringer before we hit the no escape on this first shuffle. Okay. And Spur has that big replay, which is nice. So let's keep Asti nice and big. Okay, so thinking I'll play the Blade of Ink, Defend, Unleash, and then the Shivs. He's vulnerable, and this is the last turn for that. So it seems like just a lot of damage I don't want to pass up. Even though we don't have the debilitate on him. Which is too bad. Defy is going to fall off. But that's fine. Ooh, I'm fine. If Hidden Gem were to hit no escape, that would be brilliant. But the card works in mysterious ways. I think we're not going to take any damage for the rest of the fight, though. Get him. Okay, it's pretty big unleash. Unleash plus the debilitate just gets us there. Goodbye, Doormaker. Okay. So again, the only thing I'm really worried about in this fight against the test subject is the first phase. And if I feel like I should play the Distilled Chaos, I will. All right, hit the lethality. That's what I wanted to see, was stuff like that. All right, so I'm going to play this Unleash here. And I'm thinking about playing the Deathbringer. It'll make it so we don't take damage this turn. Could make next turn a little dangerous, though. Goodbye, Defy. Can kill him next turn. Cannot play the Hidden Gem. Actually can. That's not true. I guess I can. Because of the Ripple Basin. Then we'll be at a pretty pitiful amount of hit points. Oh, I guess we'll be weak next turn. Does that matter? That actually might matter. Oh shit. It's not what I wanted it to hit. Oh my god. The weakness killed us. I can't believe it. That's depressing. It was drawing that doubt on that specific turn. Sadly, there were a number of errors made all in succession. Shouldn't have fought this elite. Should have just done the Carter move here, I think. Yeah, that's too bad. Doormaker fight was fine. And then just not finding our damage until the very bottom of our deck after the doubt was enough to do it. Yeah, that's on me though. Like that's just mistakes. Just mistakes. I'm a little rusty. You know? You take several days off, you make mistakes. We discovered one new relic this run, the Philostone. Oh, I'd never taken Philostone before. I guess I'm not too surprised by that. Yeah, I mean, that was just a mistake. Also, the funny thing there is that I guess the Distilled Chaos got us to the end of the deck, though. I was thinking, like, if removing the Flex Pot, funnily enough, Flex Pot actually could have been kind of relevant. Oh well. Yeah, also depressing is that I think the rest of the phases of the test subject fight are like no problem. It's just that first phase. Yeah, that was fully preventable. Damn. It's nice though to feel like something was preventable and know where you messed up, as opposed to feeling like you're not sure. Like in this case, I know where my errors were. So that's nice. All right, let's do the Silver Crucible. Silver Crucible, almost never serving you wrong. And I think if we're able to hit some question marks, some of the events that give card rewards with the Silver Crucible are kind of insane. Squirrel Sanctuary, thank you for the Prime sub. Just like golf, took too many days off, you lose the feel, yeah. Golf, guitar, really kind of anything. And then if the deck gets strong enough, we can fight 3 elites, some campfires along the way. That feels like a good route to me. You were like that with tennis? Mm-hmm. Yep. Sounds right. Just take the guaranteed route. This is a weirdly bad fight against the toad poles. I'm gonna go with the boost away. I like boost away. Let's grab a Sword of Stone. Screw it. Sure, let's grab the Fresnel Lens. Turn this upgraded card reward into one that, you know, is even better. Who needs focus? Frenzel. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. That's exactly the thing I'm planning on doing, is becoming full battle droid. We'll see if it works out. I think it will. I really don't like Compile Driver. Inspire 2, anyway. It is like a weirdly bad card. I really don't like the Capacitor right now either. Like this is bad. Double Energy I'm not so inspired by either. Yeah, this is a pretty bad card reward screen here. Compile driver seems fine when you're playing a lower cost deck. Because we added a boost away. I mean, I'm thinking about adding the compile driver just because it's the only one that actually does something right now. That's nothing more complex than that. Like, this basically does nothing. And this also, like, actually does nothing. At least at the moment. Clash? Interesting. We clashing. Oh, I wanted to play Clash. Leap, Hotfix Plus, and Glasswork Plus. Probably Glasswork Plus. This is the card that does the most and does the most stuff. I like Glasswork fine. And let's upgrade dual cast, I guess. Empty? Doesn't seem fair. Why was that empty? And I'm not going to bother doing the dual cast. F2 send bug report. Oh, I'm positive that that has happened, hasn't it? That fills me with great joy to know that undoubtedly there's a bug report for that specific thing. Let's see, so if I evoke this one, 8 plus 8. No, I guess I should dual cast the lightning. Okay, found boost away. So that's nice. Cool, that went pretty well. Echo form. All right. I'd like to fight 2 elites. Skulking Colony, probably the easiest. I'm gonna rest. Okay, glad to have the explosive ampule here. Not going to be able to play this Echo form, but that's okay. Or the Clash. So this one's going to die to the glass. I guess this attack is pretty irrelevant. Could use the fire pot here, but I don't think we will need to. Hotfix charge battery chaos. They're all fine. Battery maybe. I mean, I'm like gently leaning towards the battery, partially because of nimble. Corvus Korak, hello, hello. But there's not that much to love about any of these options, but there's not that much to hate either. One nice thing about charge battery is it, you know, can help enable playing Echo Form and having that turn be less of a disaster, which is kind of nice. I mean, we could give it a defend spiral, that's fine. Though, I don't know, like, the deck probably takes some damage against Terror Eel, and I wonder if upgrading a card... Nah, I guess I'll do this. I think that's the right option. Never doubt. Yeah, so we may be able to, that might like enable Echo Form. We'll see if that ends up being true. Ouch. Clash. Got to play the Clash. Double play Compile Driver. Look at us go. Zap, strike, strike. Yeah. Is there an event or relic for claws, like transform strike into claws? No, but there should be. Let's see, should I dual cast the glass? Or dual cast the lightning? Dual cast the lightning. Boot Sequence, Focus Strike, and Hailstorm. Boot Sequence is pretty good. Boot Sequence, especially if we get Echo Form like in our opening hand, it's pretty good. I kind of want to not rest, if possible. I feel like if Echo Form is in play, this fight is fine. All right, everyone turn away, close your eyes. Okay, you can look back at the screen now. All right, here we just want to find our Echo Form, get that into play. After watching VODs all weekend, it's weird to see you play so fast. Oh, was I playing like super slow? Yeah. Some of the VODs where I was doing very slow play. Or maybe you're referring to Battle Brothers. Sometimes I play that fast. All right, let's double charge battery. Double glasswork. Clash. 2 weeks ago, you were playing slow playing in your title? Yes, I was. Clash in the same hand as the days? Hate to see it. Maybe I should have doubled zap, actually. Let's double play the glasswork. Clash. It's gonna be kind of a close fight. I think we got it, but closer than I would have liked. Okay, we're very weak, but it's all right. Okay, Voltaic, Consuming Shadow, and Buffer. Not interested in a Voltaic here with this deck. Consuming Shadow is fine. Works well with glass, just in general. So I don't hate Consuming Shadow. I also don't hate Buffer. Especially if the buffer gets like upgraded. Upgraded buffer is like a really nice card. So it's either Consuming Shadow or Buffer. I think I like the Buffer. Our little boy Ouroboros, the Living Rainbow. We're going to be fighting the Insatiable at the end of the act. These are pretty disappointing upgrades, not going to lie. Not too into these. Not too into these. Sandcastle, Driftwood, Touch of Ouroboros. Kind of big suck. I'm just going to go with Driftwood, probably. Rerolling each card reward once is fine. I'm not really interested in the Infused Core. Like, starting out with 3 Lightning invoked or channeled is like... I don't know. Like, it's fine. Maybe that's better than I give it credit for, right? Maybe the amount of damage that adds is more relevant than I'm thinking, but in my mind that feels pretty bad. Our little buddy can rebuild your core. I know, it's nice. He's a friendly little guy. Many legs. But upgrading 6 random cards is also kind of a feels bad, right? 4 of the potential candidates are strikes. And since we started with the Silver Crucible, a lot of these are pre-upgraded. So there's really not that many long-term good cards that we would even hit. And the upgrades aren't even that big of a deal, except for Buffer. Buffer's a big deal. You think it's related to the Decimillipede? No. Well, maybe. Sometimes you get like, you know, good cop, bad cop, good brother, bad brother sort of situation. It's possible. Okay. So if we can fight 2 elites, we can upgrade the Sword of Stone, but I don't feel like the deck is very good against elites right now. We've got a lot of gold, so heading up an early shop feels like a good idea, and then just sort of see what happens from there. Good bug, bad bug. Speaking of bad bugs, we might lose a glasswork here. Looking pretty likely based on that draw. Clashes here. Alright, we can knock him out of the sky next turn. As long as we do like one attack. Almost for sure. Not guaranteed, but practically guaranteed. Yeah, like actually guaranteed though. So, should be able to kill him as long as we have any damage card. Alright. Take that glasswork back. Ball lightning, go for the eyes, shadow shield. Yeah, we also have the reroll button. Probably reroll. I'd like to go for the eyes plus. Gunk up would be nice once we have our Sword of the Stone, but yeah. Claw life. Probably not. Reroll, neat. Yeah, that was our ancient relic. It might still just be skip. I don't think I'm interested in a claw. But maybe I should. Maybe I should be interested in a claw. Maybe I'm the fool for disrespecting the claw. Sad claw noise. Reasonable. Scrape. I always felt bad in StarCraft when you would tell a probe to do something it couldn't do, like build something it couldn't build. It made such a sad sound. I'm gonna hit reroll on these as well. They're fine. But Overclock Plus is better. Joink. Get him with the clash. Okay, let's see if we can find our Echo Form. Guess not. Tell a StarCraft 2 player to make medics.lol. That's right. Why are you not making medics? What do you mean your dropships can heal? Doesn't that seem overpowered? Alright, so we're gonna just Echo Form here. Slumbering Beetle is woken up. So let's see, if I double play the buffer, then I can single play the defend, which will block this Silky Bug. And then we'll use one of the buffer stacks on that attack back there. And let's double Glasswork. That seems good. Pop, pop. And should I double play the compile driver? Kind of think yes. Get him, Clash. You feel like glass orbs are not so good? Are you wrong? No, I think they're pretty good. I don't know. I think they're pretty good. They do AoE damage. So that's something to keep in mind about them. I think I grab a chill here. Pretty happy with chill. It's too bad we don't have like any sort of multi-attack or multi-defend thing like a barrage or a cheap power. Unfortunately, every single one of these things we could do is kind of bad. Like the impact of whatever I choose here is so incredibly minimal. I'm gonna do this, but that's not a feels good. Oh my goodness. The shop has some things. The shop has some things. I like being bulky. I like card remove, I like ghost seed, I like skim. Secret weapon can be good. Panic button is usually good for defect. I guess it's a little less good here with what we got going on. Still can be handy though. Bulk up chaos and card remove? No, I don't think we're gonna do chaos. I'm not interested in that. Panic button's good with buffer. Panic button's good with buffer. Yeah. Yeah, I was more thinking that it's often like pretty good with good frost generation. It's also pretty good in a deck with Echo Form, just to enable you to play it. I could kind of be convinced to do bulk up, skim, panic button, card remove. Like I kind of want to do the ghost seed though. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I just don't get to. Yeah, I'm gonna do skim, panic button, card remove, bulk up. I don't know, do I even get the bulk up actually? It's not that good right now. We'll see. Notably, the Decimillipede attacks for 32 on turn 2. That does say 32 on it. Yeah, let's upgrade this buffer. And fight an elite, because we're in as good a shape as, I don't know, as we could reasonably expect. There's a piece of me that's kind of thinking about doing a little distilled chaos here. I see. guess we won't be blocking next turn. We weren't going to anyway. Who cares about blocking? Let's double play the charge battery. Double play bulk up? May as well. Wish we had some like meaningful attacks. Let's double play the glasswork and then I'll play the compile driver. Look at those muscles. I know it's a pretty beefy boy. Gunk up would be nice here. It really would be. Let's double charge battery, but then I'll play the overclock. Can get down to be able to play Clash. I think that's worth getting rid of the boot sequence. That's fine. Let's double play the glasswork. Double play strike. Imagine if you got a barricade in this deck. Yeah. Would be strong. And let's double play the... Let's see, do I have lethal with the Clash? 20 plus 16 plus 22 is 58. 34 plus 22 looks like 56. So yes. So if I double play this one, then this one. Got him with the Clash. Sword of the Stone getting stronger. We can do better than Gunk Up, right? I mean, what I... Oh, whoa. I'm not sure. What we really want is like a barrage. Well, is that even true? Maybe not. Blackbird, hello. Tilted, no. That's just a misclick. That's just poor mouse accuracy. I'm gonna reroll this once. I think I like these choices better. I like Iteration and FTL here. Iteration will be good against the Insatiable too. So that's something it definitely has going for it. You feel like you always end up making your deck too big? That's probably a pretty common mistake that I probably also make. I'm gonna go with the Iteration. Anchor. Oh man. We got 191. Let's take a look at what the shop's got on offer. Slay the Spire 2 feels like it encourages big decks. I don't think so. Bulk Up? Bulk Up is here. You know what else is here though? That I think is kind of an underrated card. And there are definitely situations where it's very good. And then now isn't exactly that situation. Like, not at all. But prep time. The deck has makings for making prep time good, but doesn't have it right now. This is your hot ticket. This is fine in a pinch. This can be insane. But it might just be card remove. But the reason I'm looking at prep time, even though we have no payoffs right now, are that because we're about to unlock the Sword of Stone, and the fact that we've got the bulk up, the deck is already like primed and ready for wanting multi-attack damage source. And this can be something that sort of plays into that and would be extremely good. Speculative prep time feels like a bad idea, but I'm curious. I'm curious what the prospects are for it. So I'm gonna click the button. Gunk up would be nice here. Yeah, turns out. I think I will not play this skim because I don't want to not be able to play Echo Form or even Buffer. Okay, let's play the compile driver. You don't like this enemy? That is a reasonable way to feel. Don't really want to play the panic button here. Not quite yet. Or do I? No. It looks weird and unsettling. I wonder if this, actually, now I'm curious about this. There's the phobia mode. I wonder if this... Oh yeah! This enemy's one of them. I'm gonna do Echo Form and the Lucky Tonic, and then not think about how much damage I'm taking. You prefer it creepy? Me too. Alright, so let's double play the Glasswork, and we'll chill. Actually, maybe should have played the boost away since we have the iteration. That actually would have been correct. That would have been better to play it than not play it. I guess the defend does nothing, right? Because if I play the defend... Oh no, yeah it does. Double play charge battery. let's hit this guy. Okay, I'm gonna double play glasswork. And I think if we dual cast here, yeah, they're all dead. Cool. All right, we now have the Sword of Jade. Start each combat with 3 strength. Gremlin Horn would have been nice there. Is Beam Cell worth taking? I don't know. I might reroll. I might reroll. Skip? No, definitely not skip. It's either overclock or cool-headed plus. With the overclock. Yeah. Yeah, I like the clock there. It's a pretty good opening here. Yeah, without energy gen for the cool. Yeah, exactly, right? The fact that we've got the Echo Form in the deck. Let's see. Maybe I double chill. No, we don't need to double chill. I guess glasswork then chill. Maybe kind of want to play the buffer. It's a lot of damage. I don't know. This is all fine. Maybe could have used the Thorns Pot at the start of this fight. Not that I think it's likely that we take any damage, but still. Okay. That was a turn. Defrag? Thorns Pot for dopamine maxing? Oh, actually, hold up. I dropped that Thorns Pot. The only elite fight in the pool is Entomancer. Sad. Anyway, I'll probably still go with a defrag here. Does Echo Form work on Echo Form? Yes. Yes. Echo Form does indeed work on Echo Form. I guess maybe I don't like what I have going on for fighting Entomancer. Let's see, how was it asked? Does Echo Form work on Echo Form? I mean, if you have 2 Echo Forms and you play second one, and you have 3 echoes. Yeah, no, it echoes the, right, exactly. It echoes the first 2 cards. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, maybe I'm kind of afraid of Entomancer with 28 hit points. I think I kind of am. The deck sort of sucks against Entomancer. Okay, there's our Echo Form. We're gonna play it. Because because we're not dummies. We like to echo. I guess I will double compile driver. And let's do this one. This one. Let's draw another card. That one doesn't help. Oh, we found all of the dazes. That sucks. Found all the cards. Classic chomps. Classic chomps. We'll just kill him next turn. We're a big, strong robot. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, do we have him? It's 22 plus 6, so yes. Barrage is here. I'm gonna take a barrage. Ooh. Random power, random 0 cost card. Most of the powers are just straight up good here. Pretty much all of them. Most of the 0 cost cards are good. The Echo Dream could come true. Could. I'm not sure which one is actually better. I think barely the 0 cost. Yeah, okay. Let's see. If I were to echo, what would I, or excuse me, upgrade, what would I upgrade? For this fight, honestly, iteration maybe. Still kind of weak. Could be convinced to just rest too. Pretty happily use 2 potions in this fight. Could upgrade defrag for just later. Try upgrading defrag. I don't think we'll die in this fight, but that could be wrong. Just do bulk up iteration probably. I'm going to dual cast this orb. And I'm just gonna use the strength pot now. Want to make sure we play the Echo form. Right, so I don't want to play like buffer. So I might just do Glasswork, Frantic Escape. Strike. Let's do the attack bot. Meteor strike. Maybe I should have done this at the beginning, huh? Is barrage really bad with bulk up? No. Especially if you can combine it with some other, like a capacitor. Let's go with meteor strike. I'm really tempted by this flat cannon, I'm not gonna lie. And not that we would play it now, we'd play it on like the redraw. I'm gonna go with the meteor strike though. Flat cannon of the gods, something like that. Alright, so now we can compile driver, just trying to find our echo form. Found panic button. Yeah. I think he's got an off turn next turn, right? Yeah. Sure does. I don't really want to get rid of these plasmas. I kind of want to get to the clash. But I kind of want to keep the plasmas for next turn. Let's overclock just to see if we find the meteor strike first. Okay. Did not. But we can zap and then skim. We can dual cast and buffer. Okay. We echo form now. It's time. A lot of energy. So what do we want to double play? Strike. Actually. Might just be the strike. Oh, I thought I was gonna block enough to only lose one of those stacks. Whoops. Okay, let's double play the glass work or maybe the compile driver. It's a lot of damage. Okay. Just block a bit. Double barrage has him close. All right. Good fight, insatiable. Rainbow, consuming shadow, adaptive strike. Reroll? This is looking like a reroll to me. I don't think I want any of these. I'm pretty sure. Let's reroll. I don't really like these either. Shatter's probably better than Skip. And that's the nicest thing I'll say. You can never have too many weapons. Spiked Gauntlets, Iron Club, and War Hammer. I don't know. I'm not feeling super confident in this deck's ability to succeed in Act 3, if we're being totally honest. I don't know that we're quite there. I don't really like any of these options that much. So if you look at this map, I'm gonna draw a dividing line here. Let's make an observation about this dividing line. If you look on the right side of this dividing line that I've put here, all of these areas, you'll notice something that's painfully missing. There's no shopping malls. There's no strip malls. There's no ma and pa shops. There's no corner stores. If you look to the left, you'll see that it is a forced path through 2. That's a bug? It's not a bug, it's just disappointing. It's got to be unintended. I don't think so. I think that's just the nature of the random generation. Could still hit a shop and a question mark though. But I don't really like this path up the left side. No single campfire. 3 shops. We'll head up this way. Sometimes RNGesus just frowns upon you. Yeah. Got frowned upon with our shuffle against the Act 3 boss in the last one. And that's just how it goes. If the deck is upgraded, like I think the deck is okay against the elites. If the deck is upgraded, we have like, I think if I can get a capacitor in the deck, right? Capacitor with barrage after a little bit of prep time could be really strong. I'm gonna click on the Warhammer. I don't know. Maybe should have gone with a club, but I didn't. Call. All right, we're gonna go an Echo. Pass the turn. Double barrage, I guess. Take $1 million. Not in love with this. Just need to find that buffer. There it is. Now we're cozy. Now we don't have to worry about a thing. We've got our buffer to protect us. Now that, you know, he's almost dead and it doesn't matter. This looks like a reroll to me. I'm gonna grab the hologram. Might be a mistake. I should just not add anything to the deck, but. Okay, I'm gonna compile driver before the glasswork, because I don't want to draw too many cards, actually. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's bulk up. Alright, may not be able to echo form here, which is totally fine. Can do shatter, boost away, hologram, boost away, and then play the buffer, which is like fine. Let's do this one. Okay. Let's go an overclock here. Okay. Glasswork, chill. Barrage, dual cast. Got a focus pot. How do I feel about a double energy? Like, are there enough overclocks in the deck to feel good about a double energy plus? Maybe? Also, one of those cards you can sometimes pull up with a hologram. If it was just irrelevant the first time you drew it, it's like, okay. Could also simply re-roll here. I don't think it does like that much good. What I kind of want to find is a capacitor. But double energy plus is okay. I'll take it. Okay. Gremlin Horn for Shuriken. Eternal Feather for Centennial Puzzle. Anchor for Giria. I'm not going to get rid of the Eternal Puzzle, or excuse me, Eternal Feather, even though I love Centennial Puzzle. Eternal Feather feels like it's probably doing too much for us that we need it to do before the end of the act. Shuriken doesn't feel right. And I guess getting rid of the anchor is okay since we've got a boot sequence. Actually, using the Giria feels a little unlikely. I'll choose it anyway. Oh man. Who cares about going into debt when you can't even shop? Let's do it. All right, we found our box. Let's at least see what this card is. That's a curse. Oh boy, Pantograph? Heart of Iron fruit juice. Touch of Insanity. Touch of Insanity. Very good. Gonna go ahead and grab that. Carry that all the way to the boss gauntlet, probably. Same with the focus pod, I think. Go ahead and bulk up here, I guess. This could be a somewhat sketchy fight, actually. Please don't find Echo Form. Okay. I mean, do I shatter here? Sort of sucks that we're gonna still lose the buffer. Like, we didn't find any block at all, which is really too bad. So I guess just like dual cast shatter. Unless I want to do the defrag, since we have the chill on the deck. I think maybe I'd rather do that. Ow. We're not dead, are we? Hold on. I guess I didn't do the math. I guess there's nothing I can do now. No, not dead. Ruh-roh. So we need to double play the glasswork. Now, hold on. What specifically would we want to hologram then? Like the shatter? I don't want to double play the overclock or the zap. I think it's got to be the glasswork. Okay, so we can hologram something back up. All right, so these will evoke to do double damage. So, and then we'll get a proc of the Gremlin Horn. So what is the play? If I were to have to kill, basically have to kill two of them. Okay, so Cubex Construct and Punch Construct both have to die. That feels pretty unlikely, huh? Uh-oh. Might just be dead. I am not seeing a line that looks like not death. I mean, we can shatter. But to what end? Right, because I could do zap and then hologram up the shatter. But it's not going to be able to do enough to kill this punch construct. I can bring up the dual cast. I mean, maybe the line is bring back up the dual cast with overclock or with hologram. Let's see what overclock draws us. And maybe that's the only way. Oh, that's not what I wanted to grab then. No, I wanted the dual cast. Ah, shit. Well, I guess I'll overclock first. Well, maybe I'll zap first. Nope, dead. Damn. You are slain. Not like this. Yeah, the deck didn't feel like it was too strong going into Act 3 anyway. What floor were we offered that gunk up? It was somewhere early Act 2, right? Maybe it was... Yeah, we offered one here. Where I took the iteration. Yeah. I'm not sure. Deck never really found like great self synergies. Killed by your lost brothers, I know, right? Construct menagerie. Well, we get to start at the top of the list, so that's nice. As we rotate around to the Chad. Fighting the old ceremonial beast. Boy, Stone Humidifier would go hard here. We've got like Elite Fire, 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 Elite Fire, Fire, Fire. I don't know how I feel about the Leafy Poultice on the Chad. Maybe okay. Might still go that route anyway, depending on... how it goes. I don't know. Let's click the Leafy Poultice. What do we get? Taunt and Evil Eye. Good cards. Those are good cards. Yeah, let's start out going this way. See how it goes. Oh, I should have done a defend there actually. So I'm not taking damage here. Both Molten Fist and Tremble play well into both of these cards. These are excellent here. Which one is more excellent? Click on the Molten Fist. Sad. Body slam, cinder, and stone armor. I think stone armor is like okay. Well, we'll see. Choose 2 of 8 common cards to add to your deck, or obtain the Chosen Cheese. I do enjoy a good room full of cheese. And there are some common cards we like, but maybe not so many. Let's go to take the Chosen Cheese. Peck, Slither, and Toric Toughness. Could Slither on Bash. I don't think that's awful. Do I like that better than like Toric Toughness on a strike? Maybe. Got him. Found a cheap bash. Okay, Entropic Brew, that's a good one to see. Sword, Boomerang, Anger, and True Grit. Anger might help get through the elites. I think Anger's fine. Other card's not that exciting. Same with Anger, to be honest, but ew, okay. Let's pop this. Yeah, let's do a Powdered Demise on this Bygone Effigy. Feels like a good idea. Shall we begin? No? Oh, is that not going to be lethal? When does it, how does the rounding apply? I actually don't know the answer to this. I guess if I do a Swift Body's dead, huh? Yeah, okay. Let's just do that. Okay. Gremlin Horn's pretty good here. Forgotten Ritual, Tremble, Taunt. Great. I mean, would I just take another Taunt? That's probably better than the Tremble. And then we just need some vulnerable payoff. Okay. Found all our strikes. Not a fan. Look at all this block we got on the turn he's not attacking us. Ooh. Ow. So let's see, how much do I want to attack for? The strikes and angers do 9. We're only guaranteed 18 damage next turn. But if that does happen, we've got lots of block. We could do up to 36. Okay, this is also totally good. Why is there another taunt here? Stoke is here? Is Stoke good? Or is Stoke bad? I think it's bad. I kind of have no idea. I feel like it's bad though. Unless you've got like, I don't know, some exhaust stuff. Might just go with the other taunt. Plays into what the deck is doing so far. Taunt strat, I guess. Subgate Bash. Mercury Hourglass. Let's upgrade Stone Armor? Question mark? Ow. Nice cost on the bash. Might have been a mistake to play that. Yeah, I'll take 4. I think it's worth doing that strike. And then should be able to kill next turn. So that's just full block. And can. Bag of marbles? Okay. I think this is a skip. Don't think we want these. Headbutt is cute, but is it cute enough? I don't think so. And so we will be facing, guaranteed, the old, what's it called? Frog Parasite. I can never remember the name of it, like the full name. Just call it the frog. Frog with the PH. We're pretty bad against the Frog Parasite. Might rest. Thank you, Gremlin Horn. Kermit the Parasite. Kermit the Parasite. Somehow that makes him sound really cute. That enemy is not cute. Enemy is evil. Soldier's Brew. We found another stone armor. And an armaments. 1 stone armor? How about 2 stone armor? I guess having the Mercury Hourglass maybe makes this fight more reasonable. Might have been wrong to not just kill him there, but... Got a lot of this this plated armor business. It's kind of nice. And this one's gonna get splatted. Got him. So we have 2 defense in the draw pile. Let's go ahead and hit the front one. Okay, splat that one next turn, and then hopefully just have enough to finish off the front boy. Alright, that actually went really well. Uppercut is here. Uppercut make them weak. Speed pot. So uppercut plus is really good. Regular uppercut not as good. I was thinking at the campfire, I probably want to upgrade the other stone armor actually. And then I guess that begs the question of, do I want to carry around an unupgraded uppercut? Maybe. Just finished playing Karn, great game. Do I know what that is? A 2026 simulation adventure video game. Not on my radar. Maybe it should be. Yeah, I'll grab it. And I'm gonna leave the speed pot behind. And I'm gonna upgrade the other stone armor. It's a climbing game, bought on a whim, was surprisingly good. Probably not a good streaming game. Oh, that's okay. Lots of games aren't. It's not one of my criteria for if I want to play a game. I might do the soldier stew for this combat. I played a bunch of, speaking of climbing games, played a bunch of Peak with some buddies. That's a fun game. Probably is a good streaming game for the right type of person, but not something I'm interested in streaming. So I could split him here. It would be right after playing the stone armors, and then we get the 2 strikes on his downturn. It seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I mean, like with this amount of stone armor rocking and rolling, I'm feeling pretty good. I may be ringing, but my armor's made of stone. And I'll play the strike instead of the defend, I think. Just kind of want this fight to end quickly here. Which it looks like it's on track to do. Bashed. All right. Adios, ceremonial beast. Demon form, conflagration, and tear asunder. Why do these suck? This card is always offered to me. I hate it. Let's see. I could put a curse into my deck. I could put a really crappy attack. I could put an attack that, like, sometimes is good, but really isn't good for what we have here. I don't know. Like, do I skip? I mean, I'd take a conflagration over skip, I guess. You sound like you really hate Demon. I mean, I think the problem is it's just so slow. And without cards like Heavy Blade or some of the things like that from Spire 1, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like a good of a card in Spire 2. You're always energy starved because you don't have like access to energy relics. I mean, I don't even think it's that good in Spire 1, but I don't know. I haven't invested the same amount of time as many others, but it just doesn't seem very good. I'm gonna click on the conflagration, but hate it. Gonna be fighting the Knowledge Demon. I'm just gonna go with the Alchemical Coffer. Upgrading 6 random cards is a big maybe. But I feel like potions are probably, at least at the moment, looking like how we're going to solve the big difficult fights. So I'll try it. So let's head up through these fights and then go to a shop with a bunch of money. Could try to hit up 2 shops with the amount of money we've got right now. But probably gonna buy something. I don't like the left path being like locked in. The deck is probably pretty bad against all of the elites. That's my current assessment. Let's do an attack potion, actually. I'll defend. One of our many stone armors is there. And by many, I mean just literally 2. But I do want it back. Inferno is here. Now, we don't have anything that plays into the self-damage of Inferno. I still think it is worth adding to the deck. That is how good of a card I think this is. So I am willing to buy an Inferno, even though we have no support for it in the deck otherwise. Stone Armor is a close second, and if the Inferno weren't on offer there, I would totally take it. Make no mistake, I would. Alright, let's full block this Bullbug. And Bust up Nectar Boy. Get our Gremlin Horn proc. Pop. It's an expensive bash. Okay, Feel No Pain, Burning Pact, Armaments. And skip. Either Burning Pact or skip. I might just skip. I don't know. I feel like I sometimes feel too compelled to take cards when maybe I shouldn't. I feel like this is one of those times. Like, those cards are all fine, but are they fine right now? I don't think so. Okay, if we do the Explosive Ampule and then Conflagration, that's good. But I guess with Inferno and Conflagration... Yeah, we don't even quite get there. Yeah, maybe I don't play the Inferno here. That was satisfying. Yeah, maybe I do play the Inferno. Feel No Pain, True Grit, Battle Trance. Now, Battle Trance I think we like. We like a Battle Trance. Okay, Dominate is here. Rainbow Ring is here. I think we like the Rainbow Ring quite a lot. Lots of opportunities to proc the Rainbow Ring with the cheap powers. Yeah, Rainbow Ring Dominate feels like that's what we do this shop. Royal Stamp on a Battle Trance, honorable mention. That's kind of like a bag of prep. But no, I like the Rainbow Ring quite a lot. It's very good. It's very good. Let's see, do I cut this back might? Maybe uppercut strike him. Might be wrong. We'll see. Ow. Okay, Conflagration is here. Bash is here. So if I do a strike here, we'll gain a strength. And Conflagration will go up to doing, yeah, 11 plus, yeah, enough. Let's play the other stone armor because it's fun. So strong and dexterous. Colossus. That card is huge for the deck right now. Easy Colossus. Snap pick. I feel like we should try to fight an elite. That would be a good idea. So let's upgrade either Inferno or Dominate. Or Uppercut. Let's upgrade Uppercut. Alright, Decimillipede. You know, for what the deck lacks in good cards, we've got pretty good relics for a lot of these fights, especially now that we got the Rainbow Ring. Okay, let's go ahead and get this kill. Get that one close. Kind of want to get the taunt in play, or excuse me, the Inferno. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one, and this one, just like that. And then splat this middle guy. Gain a little energy, draw a little card. And then we win. Huh. Bag of prep was here anyway. Would you look at that? Aggression is on offer. Do we even like that? No? I think one of the problems I have with Ironclad is the like... I don't want this. I don't want this. Like the rare card selection just seems poor. I think I'm gonna skip. I don't want these. A meal ticket. Nice. Let's fight another elite. Entomancer could be rough. Hi, Entomancer. Let's see. Weak Potion feels kind of good here. We end up losing one turn of value out of it, but that's probably fine. Happy to use potions against the Entomancer to get through the fight smoothly. It's partially why we took this thing. Can gain a strength index here, so kind of want to. Using the Rainbow Ring, that is. Would take a little bit of damage to do that, but I think that's okay. So let's Molten Fist dominate Evil Eye. Do I want to use any potions? I don't think so. Might do the anger before the battle trance, actually. Yes, let's do stone armor taunt. And I guess I don't strike. I do. Damn. I mean, that's still pretty decent. Total amount of block here. It's okay. Ouch. Alright, that wasn't too bad. White Star. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Okay. Rupture is here. Rupture plus Inferno. Better than Demon Form. But also Bloodletting. I think I like the Bloodletting better. I'm just gonna grab that. And let's scoop around a little Cowardly, but then fight another Elite. And do I strike anger or do I taunt anger? I'll strike anger. He's being mean to me? I need an adult? Ooh. Maybe skill pot here. Does Primal Force kill him? Let's see, they'll do 17 each, right? Well, 17 plus the vulnerable. Actually, I bet that kills him, doesn't it? That's gotta kill him. Oh, but they cost. Well, okay, hold on. All right, 25 each. Now we got him. No, we don't. I lied. Actually, hold on. Oh, that doesn't get us there. We don't have enough energy now. I'm dumb. You made a deal with your coworker. He had never seen Saving Private Ryan. He asked you about Jarhead, and you've never seen it, so you agreed you would watch Jarhead and he would watch Saving Private Ryan. I have also never seen Jarhead, but I have seen Saving Private Ryan. Body Slam Plus. Sure. Let me backtrack. Hello? Hello. Alright, so we can do Stone Armor, Uppercut, Colossus. Don't think I'll need to use any potions in this fight. You know those old commercials? I have genital herpes, and I don't. And we plan on keeping it that way. I do remember those commercials, actually. Those were weird commercials. I've seen Jarhead and you have not. Let's plan on keeping it that way. Could be reasonable. Plop. Take a little bit of damage here, but we are very strong. He's very vulnerable. Reptile Trinket. That's very good. Does the deck want a Rupture? The deck likes Brand, I think. I think we like Brand. Does the deck like Rupture? Go Rupture, go. It's okay. The main character never fires his weapon or is in combat. There's a good movie to be made about the true events of a soldier enduring boredom and tedium of deployment. Jarhead is not it. Is that true? So the main character of Saving Private Ryan is the... What's the name of the character? Does he never fire his weapon? He's definitely in combat. He's getting shot at on Omaha Beach. Rainbow Ring likes a Rupture. I do love me a good Rainbow Ring proc. The main character of Jarhead? I see. Probably have enough damage to kill this Bullbug, don't we? Can we do it and gain? If we kill this one... No, hold on. There may be an interesting line here. Don't want to damage the Slumbering Beetle, but I guess probably will. It's okay, you can damage him and he doesn't necessarily wake up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Taunt, but we're gonna do this Taunt here. So we'll have 10 plus 9 plus more than that, which will kill this guy. And we can Stone Armor at the end. Could also Colossus, which would bring this up to... No, let's just do this. Bloodletting is here. Oh. Okay. No, he doesn't wake up if you break through his armor. He wakes up upon taking HP damage a handful of times. Corvus Korak, hello, hello. Sorry for being a silly little noob, no worries. You're good. We'll go and wake him up, who cares? Wake up, nerd. Let's do Molten Fist Dominate. Take one, that's fine. So actually I'm gonna do this, this, then this. Should be able to full block through the rest of this combat. Splat. Skip? I think I skip here. Not so interested in these. Body Slam would be, if it had a plus next to it, I'd really like it. I still don't hate it, even in its unupgraded form though. I think with Rainbow Ring, Body Slam is just a nice card. I think I'm gonna skip though. I think I'm gonna skip. And let's upgrade a card. And let's upgrade Rupture? And we're gonna use potions in this fight. Totally unafraid to use potions. If we need to, that is. Let's start with a Rupture Battle Trance and then brand something away. Then an Inferno, then brand something away. Actually, do I get rid of the bash? Is that crazy? Okay, let's do Disintegration. Alright, Colossus is here. So just Stone Armor, Colossus, Molten Fist. Okay, I'm gonna use a Swift Pot here. I want to find more block. Taunt, Dominate, Body Slam, Anger. I'm gonna take some damage here. Not too bad. Doing an awful lot of damage to him though. Okay, found an attack. So we'll do Stone Armor, Taunt, Evil Eye, Body Slam. Here we just do all attacks. He's nearly dead. He's actually dead. Turns out when you have 22 strength, you're pretty strong. Okay. Tear Asunder is probably fine now, but Impervious is just better, right? Sometimes you just want to block for 30. Seems good to me. All right, so we'll be facing the Doormaker and the Queen. Let's take a look at what's on offer. Good old Nonu Pepe. This is one of my favorite options. Glitter, absolutely insane. Could add an Apotheosis to the deck as well. We like the Taunt to be upgraded. It's the one we care about most, I suppose. I feel like Glitter is probably better, though. Enchanting all card rewards with Glam is just crazy. Just crazy. Let's just do that. And then we'll go through hallway fights, hit up a shop, maybe hit up another shop if we don't like what we saw there. We do want to have good potions for the boss fight when we get there. Okay, so let's open with Inferno. Let's just taunt the turret operator, I guess. Okay, take a little bit of ouch here. Ouch. Okay. So we can do stone armor, dominate anger. Okay, bye nerds. Whirlwind, anger, and inferno. Would I ever like this whirlwind? Like, actually? Surely not. It's probably just the inferno. Yeah, I think so. I think so. See Inferno, take Inferno is a pretty good philosophy. Go. Oh, this is an awkward hand. I guess I don't play the brand. I mean, I guess I could play it now. Okay, let's do the uppercut so we can Colossus. Shoot, gonna take a little damage here on this turn. Unless I want to just roll the bones and Gambler's Brew. Which is maybe not unreasonable. Maybe should leave the strike here, actually. Okay. Snecko oil, that's alright. Armaments plus is fine. That's fine. Havoc is also fine. There's nothing in the deck that's precious. But let's go with the armaments. Okay, we've played like 3 powers this turn. 4? How many powers did we play? I think it's just, well, 3 in a way. We're pretty strong little Chad. Chosen Cheese has really added up as far as total health impact. That's for sure. Bloodwall, Trin Strike, and Drum of Battle. Not unhappy with the Bloodwall, I don't think. Again, since we've got Glam, I think we're pretty happy to basically take kind of whatever we see. I think they're all dead. Conflagration is going to look good here. And that's okay. We'll give it its time to shine. Pommel Strike, Headbutt, and Thunderclap. Pommel Strike has a plus sign next to it. I like that one. I guess I should do the Blood Wall. So is the line here Stone Armor, Blood Wall, Body Slam? I guess. Ow. Taunt, Dominate, Evil Eye, I guess is pretty alright though. Okay, found a cheap bash. See how this turn goes with him airborne. Could be bad. I guess we got the Colossus here. Not too bad. Dex pot. Let's see, we have 4 of the OG strikes still in the deck, and a pommel strike that has been added. This perfected strike does have replay. So we would have 6 total strikes, including this one. I think I'd rather just have the anger. And what would we rather have over the Dex pot? Honestly, maybe just the Ashwater. This really isn't doing us much good at the moment. And I doubt even ever will. It's kind of a fun and special little potion to just throw away, but... Chemical X for that whirlwind we threw away. Another Rupture, both for Rainbow Ring and for, well, Strength. Flame Barrier because it blocks for a lot and we have a lower density of block cards here recently. Is that even true? That may not be true. Card remove is just good because these strikes are really bad. Might just go to the next shop. Might just hold. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't hate Catastrophe. I'll move on. Red Mask, that's a nice one. Oh. Bag of Marbles for Akabeko is fine. White Star for Nunchaku? Sure, I think I'd rather have the Nunchaku than the White Star. There's only one potential elite fight, and maybe don't even want to do it. Okay, Adali's Mirror is here. Is there anything good enough to mirror? Have an Anchor, Petrified Toad. Petrified Toad, kind of cute. Touch of Insanity, good. Vicious is probably pretty alright. Hemokinesis is even fine. Huh. There's a lot of good choices here. It'd be pretty easy to screw this up. What's the right thing to do here? Mayhem isn't awful. I'm not sure. There's a lot of good choices here in the shop. There really are. I mean, maybe I should just keep it simple and just do card remove. Corvus Korak, hello, hello. I'm doing well. If I were to Dolly's Mirror or something, I guess it would be Colossus. Just an upgraded Colossus because it's so good. Or even a stone armor. Is that crazy? It's maybe not that crazy. Like if all the stone armors are in play by the time we make it through the deck, we're pretty sorted for the Doormaker and Queen, honestly. That feels mildly insane. Let's do it. So let's upgrade something. And that something is... yeah, what is it? Maybe the Bloodletting? Either that or this Inferno that plays twice. Let's do that one. Yeah, this is probably the fight we most wanted to not see. I feel like that's always true. Let's go after Flail Knight with this deck, I'm thinking. And then we'll hit Magi, then Spectral last. Yeah, I want to play that Blood Wall. I also want to play the Stone Armor. Maybe just Stone Armor, Blood Wall. We'll lose our Dominate, which is maybe kind of bad. Your upgrades are no more! Maybe don't play this Stone Armor. Maybe you have to play the Bash Impervious Colossus. This guy's gonna do his big attack next turn. I wonder if I play the Anger and then the Snecko Oil here. Wow, this is shit. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna taunt then Battle Trance. I found a brand which will do some damage, but then, wow. That's terribly disappointing. I mean, I guess I could use an energy potion. And then Conflagration. I probably should. Wait a minute. When you play the Anger with Glam, the copy it creates has Glam? This is fantastic news. I did not know that. All right. Rage and Molten Fist both looking pretty good here. So again, thinking of it from the perspective of let's proc our Rainbow Ring as many times as possible. Also, Molten Fist does make the Dominate do real bigly domination. Assuming we find it before that. Rage could be pretty nice though. I might just go with the Rage. Okay, so let's do armaments, stone armor, and I might actually play the Dominate instead of the Pommel Strike. I think I'd rather gain the strength and make that guy weaker than the strength and dex. Let's see, do I need to kill Stabbot? Probably no. I bet the answer is no. If we do need to, well then we will. See you later, nerds. It's a conflagration. Bloodletting plus with replay. That's probably more energy than we need on the turn when we play it, but... Alright, probably upgrade. Even though we've got, you know, a big, thick deck, 35 cards. Let's upgrade Anger. I think it's better than the 3 hit points. All right, I guess this is just Rupture Armament Strike. Okay. I hunger. This is where I kind of wish I had an energy pot a little bit. Given that the Rupture's in play, I really want to play this Inferno. So I might just do either Impervious Inferno or Impervious Stone Armor. None of the potions really help us on this turn, I don't think. I mean, I guess I could do Skill Pot and then see if there's a skill I want to play to help us full block, and then play like the Conflagration and then gain Strength and Dex. That would be okay. I'm feeling like that's more likely to be useful against the Queen though. All of these potions feel mildly more useful against the Queen. Maybe the Dex pot is here. Fine here. Let's just do that one. Oh, I guess I did gain strength on this turn from the reptile trinket. I suppose that'll just go to waste. No, I think I like the... I don't know. I like the stone armor and the Inferno. I might just go with Inferno Impervious. Battle Trance. Why are you here? It's not your time. All right. I guess Stone Armor, Pommel Strike Brand, maybe? It's a bit of a yikes. Okay, Bloodletting's here, that's nice. So let's get rid of this strike. Can Bloodletting now. Letting us Evil Eye and then Uppercut. Seems good. Oh, Nunchaku procced. Surprise Nunchaku! Alright. Yeah, so here we're just going to play everything. And the order doesn't really matter. As long as we attack after gaining strength from Rupture. Alright. Doormaker down. Moving on to the Queen. So we'll go ahead and drink the Fish Head one now. Do I drink the Strength now as well? And do I go after Torch Head at all, or do I skip and go straight for the Queen? Colossus is here already, so I'm not going to gain the benefit of keeping the Torch Head. No, I'm going to go straight for the Queen. So I'm going to do a Taunt, Molten Fist. And I'm going to be ready to use the Skill Pot to gain Rainbow Ring benefits later. Holy buckets. What the hell is this? This sucks. Okay. All right. All of our powers are clumped together at the bottom. That's not where we want them. Probably better play this Blood Wall, huh? Oh, I guess I could have uppercutted into Blood Wall because of Nunchaku. I wasn't even looking up there. I was looking for like a better turn to Strength Pot, but maybe I just do that kind of whenever, huh? Alright, we can do Stone Armor, Pommel Strike Armaments. Just go on Strength Pot. This fight is not actually going that well. Finally found our Rupture. Dominate at the very bottom as well. How goes the runs today? Been alright. Been alright. He's gonna do his multi-attack next turn. So let's do... Maybe I want the... Man, maybe I need that stone armor in play. Yeah, I'm gonna do the stone armor, impervious anger. And let's go ahead and drink this and get, I guess we'll shrug. Unless it's the Infernal Blade. Will there ever be a world where we would play the Rage? No, let's grab the shrug. Brand. We just dead? No, we're not, but boy, it's not good. It's a lot of plating. It's a lot of plating. But I think we're gonna die. Yeah, just couldn't quite make it happen. Yeah, deck was upside down here in this this one, which is too bad. All the powers clumped together at the bottom. As well as most of our juicy glam cards. Damn. So disappointing. Goodbye, cruel world. Lost run on the queen today right after the Doormaker. She can be rough. Yeah, she can be. I don't know. The hell was even in our opening hand? Doormaker went fine. I know we had the Colossus in our opening hand, which was kind of shit. It's not when you want that. Had a couple taunts. I don't know. It felt like a weird, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is a, I can't remember the exact sequence, but it felt like we just weren't able to play anything against her. I don't know. You lost 40 HP to the Doormaker and then had 40 left for her, but she bound some painful cards. Yeah, the problem here wasn't even that she bound painful cards. I mean, to an extent, but mostly just that all of our powers were, the powers and the Glam enchanted cards were sort of accumulated all at the bottom. We still got some Rainbow Ring procs, so I don't know. But like a little bit too little too late. I missed some Nunchaku plays though. I definitely made a mistake with Nunchaku. At least once in that fight. Maybe not fighting the elite at all because the Snecko oil potion was actually pretty good for us was a mistake. You wonder how many runs you've won that you would have lost if the draw order had been different? Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, I think the answer to both versions of that question, how many you would have lost that you would have won, and how many you won that you would have lost, the answer is like many on both sides, like definitely. But you also have to consider like, there's a lot of like, I got a 1 in a million draw versus I got a 1 in 20 draw. And the 1 in 20, that's gonna get you. The 1 in a million, well, probably not, unless you're really unlucky. But we'll continue on. We'll go to the silent. How is random rare card for silent? It's all right. Silent is your happy place. Yeah, she's all right. 2 random relics with an additional strike and defend isn't terrible either. It's kind of a brutal looking act. A little bit. Let's do this large capsule. Lasting Candy and Shovel. Okay. I mean, okay. Lasting Candy, huh? Footwork Noxious Fumes. Feeling like that's in the future. Fucking kin. I swear to God, every single time I play the silent, I face the kin, and it is my absolute worst Act 1 boss to face. Put me up against Vantum any day, please. Now let's scooch around this way. What? Oh boy. What an opening hand. Yeah. Speaking of bad shuffles. I think if you get 2 footworks and a few block cards, it doesn't really matter what your damage is. Not against the kin. Against Vantum, I would agree with you. The kin is going to scale too hard, too fast. Without at least some damage output anyway. I meant for late game generally. Oh yeah, that I agree with. That I agree with. I'll take a floor 2 Cloak and Dagger, that's fine. Well-laid plans. I mean, it's not that good right now, but it's very good in general. Yeah, that's a pretty favorable draw. Okay. I like a deflect here. I think deflect is totally fine. Okay. Let's retain the defend. I know our damage is awfully slow here, isn't it? Actually, I might hang on to the neutralize for his big attack turn. Maybe could have hung on to deflect. I don't know. Maybe I'm misplaying this. Might be good to Vuln Pot at some point. I was thinking about it. Son of a bitch. I can't kill him now anyway. Yeah, I should have done the Vuln Pot at some point there. Okay. Yeah, then we got the fire pot here, so footwork. See footwork, take footwork. And let's go with fire pot instead of dex pot. And we need to make it our way to the campfire. I guess I'll go with the Sword of Stone. I don't know that we'll end up getting that. Ooh. Max HP? Happily. You know what? Let's just focus on this guy. Not my favorite draw. Ow. And yeah. Okay. Is he gonna weaken us? No. Gonna put us vulnerable. which means we can kill. All right, prepared is here. Take a prepared. We should probably rest, unfortunately. Still feel like the deck's not very strong. Planisphere, that helps. Okay. So, let's see. How bad do the elite fights go? I think they all go pretty bad. Vuln Pot helps quite a bit. I'm just thinking if I can heal 20 HP and fight an elite. I feel like the potions are fine, right? We can use the explosive ampule for the frog parasite, vulnerable potion for the other two. Deck definitely missing some damage. Oh, definitely. I think with 62 hit points, that's enough to do this. Yeah, so we're gonna vulnerable pot. And not play the footwork, I don't think. I think we just strike, strike, strike. This is just gonna be a little bit of a... I'm not even gonna call it a damage race, because it's a race we're sort of losing. This is actually maybe even death. I'm not sure. This is not looking good. Yep, pretty sure this is death. Yep, sure is. Yeah, I guess the deck did not have enough to fight the Bygone Effigy, huh? I suppose, in retrospect, even with a vulnerable pot, that was just gonna be the outcome, huh? Yeah, I mean, there really wasn't any added damage. What was I doing? Let's go to the next one. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Then I'll do a Regent run. Be back in just a moment. right, I'm back. Let's roll with the Regent. I think the Regent is one of the characters I feel most comfortable with. I think at this point, I feel like I don't know what it actually, like, I don't know which character has the greatest chance of success, but I feel like the Regent, I feel like I know what I'm doing the most. You can't do any worse? I mean, well, that's fair. Just padding your Act 1 losses stats, gotta catch up to the big streamers. Yeah, that's it. That's why I did that. That's right. You had a rough time with Regent, but recently got to a 5-win streak. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't think the upgrades are too interesting. I'm either going to do large capsule or lost coffer. Let's give the large capsule another try. Joss paper and pantograph. All right. All right. Reflect is maybe a bit too good, but I think it needs to be because some of the other cards are really bad. Yeah, Reflect is probably too strong. Like, Reflect shouldn't provide as much block as it does, given the amount of damage it does. Alright, I like the look of this. If not able to do that first elite, like if just didn't get any decent things from these first fights, then I skip it. Seems alright to me. Could hit an early shop. I think that's fine, but meh. You don't know which is the most chances for success by Ironclad? Yeah, Ironclad's pretty tough right now. And I think I will not play this Venerate. That's not exactly how I wanted to draw that. All right, grab a patter. Pretty good card. Just compare Reflect to Dying Star. Crazy numbers for the same cost. To Dying Star. Is Dying Star the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. I mean, even Dying Star is not even a... Like, that's not even the worst culprit. Like, Dying Star is still fine. There are much worse cards out there. Exactly. Okay, fair enough. All right. I see. Maybe. All right. All right. Point taken. Point taken. Exactly. Dying Star is great. All right. All right. I see what your point is, and now I'm on board. I agree. Okay, this is gonna sound wild, but what if I transform a strike into Peck instead of the Toric Toughness route? With a patter in the deck, there's a piece of me that's like, what if I went with Peck instead of Toric Toughness? Let's do it. Yeah, Regent does have a lot of ways to make multi-hits good, exactly. Not like right now, but sometimes. Glow's okay. Collision Course is also pretty good. I think I barely prefer Collision Course here. Could go either way. Yeah, Coco? Coco! That's a cute way of saying the name of that card. And he's dead next turn, right? Yeah. Astral Pulse is here. We like that one. Yeah, I'm gonna grab an Astral Pulse. Don't say that too loud. That's your cat's name and he's sleeping. Oh, that's a good kitty then. So what's the upgrade here? Might just upgrade Astral Pulse. Or possibly Collision Course. Or even the Falling Star. Let's do Collision Course, I guess. Okay, I'm not going to do the Astral Pulse here. Okay, we'll need to Venerate, I think. Okay, Block Potion is here for us. Bit of a big ouch here. Parrying Shield, Hidden Cash. Hidden Cash. Hidden Cash being there like, oops, I found $20. Lucky Fish. We're gonna be rich. Block Pot came back to you, yeah. Had that Block Pot on speed dial. So let's upgrade. And what's the upgrade here? I might just upgrade Astral Pulse. My thought there is Frog Parasite could happen. But it's our old friend, the Bygone Effigy. Bygone! This deck probably kind of struggles against the Bygone Effigy, but huh. Yeah, we're gonna use some potions. Do I play the Defend and lose the Vambrace? I guess so. I mean, we're at least able to Parrying Shield damage. Not sure if that was worth. Joss Paper's primed to do something for the first time. So we'll patter at the end so we can peck. So I might defend, Astral Pulse patter. And here, I'm gonna Block Potion. No, why would I do that? Let's do this one. Maybe that's... Okay. Royal Gamble, Glimmer, and Bulwark. Let's do Royal Gamble. One of these is not like the others? Which one's that? Over Bulwark? Over Bulwark. Bulwark can be gone. Bulwark is... I don't know. I'm not a big Bulwark believer. I think I don't really like Bulwark, actually. I don't think I'm a big Bulwark believer. I'm not going to do anything else with the sword almost ever, so why bother? Okay, let's do Know Thy Place, I think. Know Thy Place also working with the Joss paper pretty nicely. I think Bulwark is simply okay. I mean, that's more accurate. I think it's simply okay. So we're gonna have to cycle all the way back around. How do I feel about drawing the Know Thy Place? Is that fine or is that bad? Oh, I guess I could have at least, what am I doing? I could have at least done it there before that attack. Okay. You're very high on Bulwark? I definitely am not. So if we go deal 4 damage 3 times, bring it up to deal 6 damage 3 times. It's still not lethal, so let's go here. You don't really need other sword cards? I don't know, then I don't think it's very good. I don't know. Well, see, this one's good though. My problem is that this one's good. So that's sort of a, this is the one reason why I'm okay with Bulwark. This one is good. The Smith is good. You know what's even better? The Smith Plus. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have played that patter there. Boy, we're gonna have a rough turn next turn. I'm not sure if I even want to do the falling star here. I think I don't. Ow. Okay, the blade is back. Let's try to get to our fallen star before we do it next time. I mean, I guess we can fallen star next turn. That's fine. I don't think we need to use any potions. Yeah. Okay. All carried by hidden cash, true MVP. So true. Hello, Mr. Slurgy. Did you have a successful set this past weekend? Yeah, I did. As is often the case when you get excited and the nerves are pumping, I played about 10% faster than I would have liked. And some of the, you know, nuances of the performance that I wanted to make sure I maintained slipped through my fingers, but I was still, had some very, very good crowd reception and lots of people were very happy with it. So then I should be happy with it instead of perseverating on every little mistake. But that's how it goes. Now, I will say this. Despite everything that I was just saying about Bulwark, and I think you should basically avoid any card that has anything to do with Sovereign Blade, almost completely. This is a big, massive exception because it hits so damn hard. Anyway, here I'm thinking I'm just going to go with I Am Invincible. The Heirloom Hammer can copy the Smith. That is a thing. I think I'd rather just have I Am Invincible. We're getting rich off this lucky fish. Tez Katara is here. I don't really like her options here at all. Like, really don't like them. So I might go with the Golden Compass. I mean, the Golden Compass is fine. Tez coming at you with stuff, yeah. The Golden Compass is fine, though. We've been pretty blessed with good relics so far, so I can't complain too much. I mean, I can. Maybe should. He took Peck. What a meanie. Honestly, it might be good to get rid of Peck. That's kind of what I was just thinking. I think we're pivoting a bit, and I don't think the Peck is good. Looks like a skip, yeah. It's either a skip or possibly the Crescent Spear Plus, because like it actually isn't terrible, but I think it's just a skip. This would do 21 damage right now, which is not terrible. But I think, yeah. Alright, random power, random 0 cost card. I always like to remind myself what these even are. Zero cost cards are a bit of a mixed bag. Powers are a bit of a mixed bag, but perhaps more reliable. Normally I avoid powers like the plague, because I don't want anything to do with the Sovereign Blade. Well, now maybe a little bit better. Let's go with the power. Black hole, great. Let's do the attack pot. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. How do we feel about these? These are all fine. I think I'm gonna grab a Gather Light. Spoils Draw to Smith. Yeah, I think I'm barely on Gather Light. But Spoils of Battle, not bad. I'm gonna go with Gather Light though. And let's upgrade something. I don't know, I guess upgrade's not even that exciting, is it? Gamble, yeah, give it retain. It's kind of what I was looking at, but I usually really kind of don't like doing that. But I understand the appeal. Actually, I think I'm just gonna upgrade I Am Invincible. But I think this is a great example of a time when that would be good. You think the Gamble upgrade's really good? It has its moments. Oh no. Jesus. Fight's going a bit rough. Rougher than it has any right to be. Good lord. Okay. King's Courage. Okay. Another Royal Gamble. This one's already upgraded. Guiding Star's here too. Let's grab the upgraded one. Sure. Sure. And let's take a little nap. Huh. Next 5 combats, gain some strength. Got a lot of gold at the moment, that's for sure. Yeah, we'll do that. A little pen nib here. Pen nib, very good. Oh, I think we just let it in. I'm totally fine with a metamorphosis on the Regent. Absolutely. Planisphere, alright, should not have rested. Remove 2 cards, add normality right before a shop. Yes. Great. Great. Begone, pale blue dot. We are blessed. Alright, card remove first. That's gotta happen. Deck absolutely wants pale blue dot now. And it wants it upgraded. And it wants to be gone. And it wants thinking ahead. You had a multiplayer run where you got Arsenal and Metamorphosis, then duplicated the deck? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Could also consider the Regal Pillow. Obviously not very good right now. Could just save gold as well. Secret Weapon kind of okay. Are you able to consistently get 5 cards played yet? We will be once we have Metamorphosis in play. Alignment seems okay now too? I don't think so. I don't think so. Secret Weapon is kind of a cute one to get on the shuffle to pull your massive sword. I'm just gonna grab the Thinking Ahead and then save gold. Secret Weapon's pretty cute. Secret Weapon is pretty cute. The hell is this opening hand? What is this? Don't think what is this? Pull your massive sword, pull your massive sword. Pop, pop, pop. I think we don't want to shuffle the sword into the discard right now. Cosmic Indifference, we like that one. And let's go with the attack pod over the energy. Cosmic Indifference is so nice. It really is. The more I play with it, the more I like it. What's the best way to open here? And it might be take a million, and maybe I should have bought that. Regal Pillow. Could really use a Child of Stars. True. I might have had lethal that last turn. I'm not sure, actually. Let's make a big sword. And then not kill him with it. Reflect is here. I'm not stupid. I think we maybe should rest. Probably should. You know, maybe that's not true. And I think we're going to focus damage on Rocket here. Yeah, Pantograph just completely slipped my mind. Is that a good enough time to Sovereign Blade? Probably is. Could use the King's Courage. I mean, it's not a terrible time for it. Let's just do it. Do a casual 100 damage. Boy, we could just about kill Rocket. I think I'm okay not turning around on the off chance we're able to just kill him here. Oh, not quite going to be able to do it, are we? That's so depressing. I mean, he'll die to the thorns, which is a very funny way for Rocket to die. let's do that so we play 5. And let's put the sword on top. Oh, that was our pendant play. Right, that's why I did that in the first place, and now I feel stupid. I think it'll be okay. Okay. I guess I'll take the sword sage. Just need to add block to the deck, really. I don't like Regent decks that look like this. I like an Apotheosis here, I think, quite a bit. Yeah, I like the Apotheosis. Alright, let's head up this way, go shopping, then see what we want to do from there. Now you don't need to worry about upgrades. Now you don't need to worry about upgrades. It's true. How? Oh, come on. That had to be here now? I bet I still don't take any damage. Yeah, upgrading Apotheosis itself, right. Okay, I like a Glitter Stream just fine. I think the deck could use just more block while it does its thing. We could use some decks, but... let's go with a power. This one. It's a good one. All right. Upgraded uncommon skill. Convergence. We like convergence. Particle Wall Plus also pretty okay. Conqueror's cute if we happen to get it on the right turn, but I don't want to count on that. I'd rather just have Convergence. Right? This card has only ever disappointed me, but maybe now is the time to take it. Nah. Okay. So I think I like Carter move quite a bit. I also kind of like this potion belt. I like going with something like this and hitting up the next shop, filling out the potions. I think I like that. Could also be convinced to grab like fisticuffs and a card. I'm gonna go with Carter move though. Excuse me, fisticuffs and a potion rather. Potion. Oh. I guess I'm gonna fight it on setting 1. We could use a potion. Assuming we can kill him, I guess. Okay. Potion of Binding, sure. You pass the training. Humiliation has not been administered. Currently not feeling humiliated. How delightful. Ooh, I think I play the Mad Science here. Not the Sword Sage. Let's put the Sword Sage on top maybe. And we do not play the Astral Pulse. There's the Smith. Got him. Skip. We don't want those cards. Reptile Trinket, that's excellent. Let's upgrade our Apotheosis. I'd even be pretty happy to upgrade the Mad Science here. All right. The deck's got many slimes. And I don't think I'm going to Sovereign Blade now. I'd at least like him to be vulnerable. Get wrecked. Okay. Alright, so we can Sovereign Blade and put it back on top with Cosmic Indifference if we'd like. Seems like a pretty alright line. We can do the Powder before the Celestial Might. Yeah. So then maybe I don't play the Sovereign Blade. We are weak this turn. That's fine. Just put Hidden Cache on top. Oh, I wanted to play the Sword Sage. Am I gonna regret that? Possibly. Doesn't look like it. Guess I should have charged up Penib. Should start caring about that. Is Prophesize a never take in this situation? I'm not sure. Oops. You don't really have energy gain, but you do have metamorphosis. Right, exactly. We also have the candelabra as part of the calculation as well. I gotta skip. And I don't think I bother going to a shop here. 55 gold sounds kind of stupid. Glitter Stream with a Vambrace is so good. Let's just kill that guy. Yeah. Be gone, defend, and find Fallen Star. A little bit of an ouch here. Quite the toy maker. Is the smith just lethal? No, it's not. But it will be next turn. It's a lot of damage to take, though. It's a lot more than I would have wanted. Skip. 51 damage on this fight is brutal. Yes, incredibly brutal. Oh, no, not this one. Why is it always this one? What an opening. Oh, I want to play this glitter stream. Could be bad. May end up using Distilled Chaos here. I'm gonna do Black Hole and then the Distilled Chaos. Okay. Goodbye, Royal Gamble. So we can Cosmic Indifference something on top. Might be as simple as Gather Light and then play the Astral Pulse. Why not reflect again? Because we don't have enough stars. That's why. And let's put the Smith on top, I guess. I don't know, might just die. Hidden Cache. I need you, Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache, I need you! No! Fuck. Yeah, I don't think there's any secret way out of this one. Oh, there is a secret way out of that one. Parrying shield. But are we dead anyway? Looking like probably dead anyway. Oh well, whatever. Yeah. Goodbye, cruel world. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm always unhappy with a, this is a me problem, at least partially. Anytime I have a deck on Regent that ever has anything to do with a Sovereign Blade, I feel bad. Like anything to do with the Sovereign Blade. feels like garbage, like always. Even though this card is very strong. The Sovereign Curse. Yeah, I wonder if I should just stop. Like, just not take this ever also. You've had luck with Sovereign Blade, taking nothing else but blade stuff and block. Not me. I don't know, I just don't think it's... I don't know. I don't think it's very good. Like, I think the interesting thing about the Regent is, like, the Regent's commons, the block commons in particular, like, you look at this, if you ignore the Forge cards here, and just look at Know Thy Place, Begone, Cosmic Indifference, Gather Light, yeah, even Glow, Hidden Cache, Patter, Glitter Stream, like, these are all great cards. I wonder if I should have grabbed that Crescent Spear that was offered in Act 2. I bet I should have. And I should have purchased the... let's see, what's it actually called? Regal Pillow. Yeah, I should have purchased the Regal Pillow. I guess I was offered the Apotheosis, so I don't know. Yeah, 51 damage against the Fabricators sort of sucks. To hit the 2 AoE fights back to back, rough. Pretty rough runs of Spire this evening, but I suppose, you know, I did have a long extended weekend away from the Spire. But, oh well. I think that's probably where I should call it for the evening. Whoa, I just minimized that window. I don't even know where that went. I think that's behind Slay the Spire now. That was wild. Okay. I am going to call it there. I'm done. I send you guys over to good old Ghost Wizards. Good old Ghost Wizards. And so, yeah, that's where I'm going to call it. I'm going to go do the sleep, and I should be back tomorrow. And so, until next time, make it a good one. Ta-ta.